Okay, good evening, everybody. I think I still count. Yep, sorry about that. I'm Panzer. No, I'm back. Uh, let me. I just need to do something on Twitch now. Normally I try to start between 7 and 8. I'm basically coming in straight at 8, and then things didn't. Things didn't work. I was just going to try and delete the VOD and not let anyone know, but I'm Panzer is in here. I'm Panzer. Let me know if you can see this stream as it is, because it should be back. But I've noticed the last couple of times, for whatever reason, anyways, so basically, I've noticed the last couple of times I've wound up resetting the computer. It's reset my audio, like my mic input, to 100%, and I can sort of see that in terms of the mic level, where my voice just goes peaking, and people sort of say that the voice is like really distorted. Hopefully, that is not the case here. It shouldn't be. But obviously, let me know if things are not working out. Interesting. Another thing to say is I noticed that Google has been shutting me out of my PC for a while now, or not like just been shutting me out of my accounts. And I think overall I'm kind of okay with that because it's a security issue. Like it strikes me that that's a security issue. Um, so I well, there's a few things you can do with the points, but yes, I know some people are commenting on the fact that they have a lot of channel points, so there's nothing to do. The thing is, I don't normally like I like thinking about what I add in before before I pull the trigger on it. So, and obviously, I want to make sure that I'm doing things like starting the stream at the right time first before I worry about any little extras in that. So sorry. Sorry if you're feeling like you don't have anything to spend the points on. I guess the best I can say is you can use them to buy 24-hour access to the emotes. But yeah, just a heads up, I don't think this is going to be affecting the stream too much, but I am actually I'm running a scan in the background to see if there's something nasty that wound up on my computer. It's hard to see. Like, it should automatically be detecting that already, and I haven't really been doing anything too weird with my computer that I haven't already. But you never know, right? But yeah, in any case, that's just a little FYI in case there's some kind of technical problem on the stream. And then what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, last week I wound up running kind of hot in terms of doing lots of streams, which I was happy to do. But we did get we did what we wanted with Outlast, and in fact, on my own time, I finally got the Pulitzer achievement. So everything for Outlast is there. I've 100%ed the game. I'm sure sometime down the road I'll try, Outlast 2 or Outlast. Outlast Trials on stream or something like that. But I do want to sort of get cleaned up in terms of some of the different games that I've been covering. So today we're back to Against the Storm. I've actually really been feeling into Old World as well, but it's been a while since we've done Against the Storm for sort of a sustained run. So we're going to start with that, and then for the rest of the week, I kind of need to figure out exactly what I'm doing. I was kind of disappointed more people weren't into Super Raft Boat Together, so maybe we'll go back to Phantom Brigade. We'll have to see. And then on Friday, I really do want to do Age of Wonders 4, which I was also debating on today. But for now, I think we're going to stick with Against the Storm. It's a great shame that we have so many good games to play because it means I can't give all the attention to all of them. But anyways, August 3rd is the next update, so I think in this case here we can rely on the game giving me the same the same experience as last time. So I think in this case I was debating between going to the Marshlands again. Oh no, sorry, it was the Coral Forest which we were at. So we've got the Marshlands or we've got the Royal Woodlands. And I think the Marshlands actually gave me some... Mega Master, you're also here with a bunch of points. We should have a contest to see who has more. So I do know that I'm in a couple of channels which actually do allow you to see where you rank compared to the other viewers. I don't know if I'm interested in doing that, but if you guys have an idea about things you would like to do with your points, I'm happy to consider them. Okay. So I want to get an idea again. I think that the Royal Woodlands weren't all that appealing. So very lush and rich trees give more timber, which is nice. And then the alternative was the Marshlands, which had gathering speed increased by 10% for every 2 workers and giant organisms. So, I don't know, like the Royal Woodlands is nice, but I think I'm actually going to go for the Marshlands. I believe that was Ellen Ripley, was it not? Yeah, no, this is a big one for me, is that, like, so I'm a little more on... I don't say this to the streamers, but here's my view on this, even though I, like, kind of don't want to admit it. So, yeah, no worries. Okay, so, normally I don't like volunteering this stuff, but this may be helpful to chat. So, I'm probably running the stream at a loss now. There was a while. So actually, the PC that I'm running this on, originally that was basically based on donations that people gave to the channel, and that was prior to Twitch introducing the affiliate level. I'm sorry, I know this is delaying the start, but just so everybody feels a bit better in terms of the sub thing. So donations were awesome because people would donate what they thought the stream was worth, as opposed to what Twitch does, which is to basically convince everyone that every stream is worth $5. So, and that, you know, the donation model was better for me because in the end, I'm never going to have a very large audience. What I am going to have is a group of people who really value what I do, as opposed to, being a mass appeal sort of thing. And, there's lots of different sorts of businesses. There's lots of different things in the world that rely on that kind of model. But the thing is, Twitch doesn't make any money off of donations. So then they introduced bits, and then they finally introduced the affiliate form. And what that did, there's 2 parts to it. So number one, they claim 50% of the revenue from a subscription. And then on top of that, they have an entire apparatus designed to basically convince people that streams are worth $5. So it's not just that I have to share half of it with Twitch, but they've actually told people that my stream is worth less than what they were originally willing to pay for. So that's kind of where, in terms of overall revenue for the stream, it's gone down. Now, streaming has also opened up other opportunities for me. So I think a few of you know that I have been paid to do broadcasts on developers' pages. This is arguably one of the things I'm best at, because I sort of know that I'm not a big mainstream broadcaster, but particularly when I'm on assignment, there's a level of focus and there's sort of a level of attention, and there's like there's a specific purpose for that broadcast. So this combines with a larger marketing effort on the part of a developer. That combines with, the good qualities that I have in terms of the stream here. Those have pretty universally been successful. I know in Phantom Brigade, people were kind of being a little more complainy inside of the chat in terms of like, oh, this guy talks too much for his turn. But I think it's because they thought it was an action game as opposed to a strategy game. Like, it did sort of follow up with Brace Yourself, and they were very happy with the video. So, in terms of the intended audience, there may have been a bit of a gap there. But overall, I still feel that was quote unquote the worst one, and still it was good. But anyways, to go around with it, and to what Vanguard Master says, I think your stream is worth more that I am financially contributing, but you wouldn't know it from my donations. And this is the big thing for me, is that there are a lot of stream. Hello, Dendrian. I have a bit of news for you, actually, you might like. But yeah. So the thing here is that I probably have fewer than I used to, but I've a lot of streams that I would like to support, and I don't in the form of a subscription. In fact, for most of the streams that I am subscribed to, for most of the streams I support, I don't subscribe to them. Usually I just wind up donating to them. And I know like Twitch has done a whole bunch of gamification stuff to make the... By the way, I can't remember if I changed the tags for Against the Storm, so let me just make sure the content stuff is where it needs to be. All right, it is. So, how do I put this? What the thing is that I've got a day job. I'm not exactly happy about it, and I know I have quantified in several different ways what an absolute bargain my employer is getting with me. I am paid considerably less than someone with my skill set would be making in the other one. What's a day job? Yeah. You're gonna say what's the day job? Is like, you know the answer to this, Vanguard, but like the fact of the matter is that this is still a cool hobby that, you know, sometimes it makes more. I was actually at the start of the year, I was on track to being able to sort of pay for some of these investments that I made in the stream, and then it's all sort of fell apart. And is anybody else getting sort of delays or interruptions? I'm not seeing anything on my reports, but I'm doing that scan in the background because Google keeps saying that there's nasty stuff on my computer. Okay, cool, thanks. But yeah, so again, in terms of my own side, so as a broadcaster, but also as a viewer, I sort of know the pressure that you have to sort of support the things that you like. So, got to be careful what sites you visit during your day job. Yeah. So I guess the big thing that I kind of want to stress here is that I am in sort of a financial position to to be able to do something like that. My own decision usually is donation over sub, because for me, that I think is more directly tied to... So one thing that's nice about that is subs don't have this sort of implication that it's going to be a recurring thing, which is nice. And then number two, I know more of it's directly going to the broadcaster, which is another thing that I appreciate. That, by the way, is not my preference in terms of what anybody does here. If someone decides to donate, or sub or whatever, that's their choice, and that's something, you know, that they can decide for their own. I'm speaking purely of my own preferences here for how I engage with other people. But the other thing is that I am also willing to say, and I wouldn't say this directly to a broadcaster, because I don't think anybody's going to feel happy about that, even with the honesty, is that, you know, there has to be a limit, right? There are more people who are making things that I enjoy that I can support, and that is true for people who make games, that is true for people who do broadcasts, that's true for books, right? There is an infinite number of needs and wants that we want to satisfy, and there's a finite number of resources to it. And again, I'm okay, right? You know, I think everybody kind of given enough time sort of has a few different experiences, you know, where money's really tight and then it's more available. And I'm sort of at the point right now where, like, you know, if I'm walking by a coffee shop, I wouldn't really think too much of like going in and getting a coffee and like just sitting down and typing away at a laptop for a bit, right? But there have also been times, like I can remember in a coffee shop with a couple of the baristas like talking, or whatever they're called. I go baristas like a Starbucks thing, but talking about someone, who wanted water and they were going to get a bottled water, and they offered them a cup of water instead because it was free. And the customer said no, and they're like, who would do that? Who would spend money on water? And I'm like, it happened to be a coffee shop that was right next to a university. And I was like, of course, I know exactly what that's like. I've been on both sides of that, where like buying a bottle of water is not a big thing for me. I don't usually do it because, I have access to clean water on a somewhat regular basis. It should work. I may need to jump into the game. I'm Panzer, but we'll get it there. I suppose I can do a test here and put this to a vote. Oh neat, it makes a poll. Caravan 1, Caravan 2. So descriptive. God, this is taking a lot longer than I was planning. But like the thing is that like I'm in a good spot, and even then I'm still facing this fact where it's like there's more things that I want to support than I can. And that's fine, because in the end, right, like this whole platform exists to try and create this sense of obligation or recurrence or or whatever. Like it there's a lot of tricks that Twitch wants to do to make you spend money on it, and I appreciate it a lot. But the thing is, like, if you want to really think about where I am at in terms of the stream, really, you guys want number 2? I was gonna go for number 1, but I guess the people have spoken. Oh man, it doesn't even let me change. All right, well, thanks. We could have seen what the foxes were like, but I guess we're stuck. I could probably zoom out. I don't know what the difference between Caravan 1 and Caravan 2 is, but I figured 2 is better than 1, so you broke the tie. I think I could probably zoom out and get a different group. The big thing is that I get more people. Yeah, but that's kind of inconsistent with the. Actually, I also get more stuff, but it's kind of inconsistent with the spirit of the game if I don't let people. If I don't let the decisions go through. But let this be a warning to you. Anyway, so yeah. The one thing I will say, and obviously long introductions like this, one thing that personally is very helpful for me is higher concurrent viewers, because it has absolutely been hurting my ability to maintain relationships with publishers. I don't know, like I may get to a point, obviously it's Hooded Horse on Mondays today, but I'm at the point where I may just have to kind of stop doing the dedicated publisher days altogether. Because the thing is that I like the idea of being able to stick with a particular game through thick or thin if the concurrent viewers are up or down, but it's even resulting in like the publishers that are being supported through that not necessarily continuing to give keys. So at that point it's like, well, who is this serving if the people don't want to watch it? And the publishers are then looking at the stats and be like, yeah, this guy isn't worth giving keys to. And usually it's never, you never get an email where it's like, hey, thank you for the work before, we're going in another direction, I hope you understand. Like that I could accept a little bit more, but generally what happens is just people you used to be able to get a reply to an email from just stop talking to you. So as it happens, having people who kind of come in and participate in the channel is really helpful, because I've been trying to figure out why the concurrent views have sort of fallen over time, and part of it is a social network thing, but I feel like there are other things that are going on, and so where I can, I'm trying to sort of rebuild a consistent audience again. And needless to say, I will be very careful in terms of who I kind of hitch my wagon to in terms of people that I'm attached to in the future. Obviously there's no point in like coming up with a list of people who I'm mad at. I think Vanguard Master knows someone in particular that it's basically I'm happy to cover their stuff, but I will ask for money in future, just because they were particularly unkind, let's say, in the way that it was handled. But just for my own part, right? Like being able to sort of build up some expectations in terms of, what works, being able to discern, what I'm good at and what I need to be able to improve on, things along those lines. Those are really helpful. And so, what I wanted to do here, because there's so much talk about subbing here, of course money helps, right? I did upgrade my internet package for streaming. I'm not going to downgrade it or anything like that, even if it winds up, if I'm in the red each month. Again, I have a bit of disposable income to throw at a weird hobby like this. But just to give you an idea in terms of the things I'm individually trying to fix as far as the stream, the concurrent viewership is actually one of them. So whether you watch with a sub or whether you watch with a, or you tell a friend about the channel or something like that, that is definitely the stuff that is really helping me quite a bit here. And so I wanted to do more than just sort of the usual I don't take attendance or anything like that. There is a specific thing I am trying to do with the channel right now, and you being here and participating is actually very much in line with what I'm hoping to work on. So hopefully that makes people feel a bit better. And we've got Dendrian in the channel, so I will mention that Dendrian plays Against the Storm at a much higher level than I do. So definitely somebody I would recommend shouting out. This is going to sound repetitive, but he likes to kind of cite himself as a good second monitor streamer. But he's more than that. He's actually a very thoughtful and interesting guy. If you catch him on a topic of mutual interest, he's very, very fun to engage with. Likewise, if you want to learn more about Against the Storm, he's not an exclusive Against the Storm streamer. He is somebody who is quite good at a number of the games that he plays, and certainly there are games that I'm paying closer attention to as a result of his broadcasts. But I will say on that note, Dendrian is definitely a very fun streamer to hang out with, and somebody who I want to give a nice strong recommendation to. And on that note, I did say I had some news for you. So on last stream, it was very late, but we did do Tetris Effect. Not only did we do the full run up to Metamorphosis, but someone from Enhance, the game developers of Tetris Effect, actually came in right when we were starting the final Metamorphosis level. So we did it. We got the Outlast achievements and all of that in as well. But yeah, I was gonna say, I think Outlast probably isn't your thing anyway. But it was, again, super late, so you're probably asleep. But yeah, I will do some Tetris Effect in the future. But we've done it, so I get to feel a bit better about that, Dendrian. So. Okay, so now we need to load up our expedition. So I am gonna take notes on my tablet again, just so that I can get some ideas for how to work. The last time we did this worked really well for us. So we had more tools than we knew what to do with. So I still want I want to, as much as I can, follow through on that. As much as I can, I want to follow through on that approach, but I do want to get a little bit better at consistently making food. So I'm going to take a minute here and just see what we've got to work with. So first of all, we don't have the seasonal conditions yet. The trees will give us wood, mushrooms, and leather. And under natural resources, we've got eggs, which will be good for the lizards, stone, meat, grain, Coal. And copper. Okay. So, again, tools have been very helpful in terms of me achieving certain objectives. I need to think a little bit about what my food pipeline's going to look like. But at least now I've kind of got some building blocks to work with. So I suppose the first question I have is, do I want to go for a bunch of basics, or do I spend up for some extras? So like vegetables and roots are nice. We'll take them. Oh, we'll take the meat and eggs to start off with. So I've got 3 points left. I don't despise the option for more stone. Yeah. I think we'll go for that. And we'll still play on... I'm probably at the point I can give Viceroy a shot, but we have been beaten every time we do Viceroy. So I'm going to stick with Veteran for at least one complete cycle while I learn some of the new overworld stuff, and then we'll up the difficulty when I feel a little more confidence with what we're doing. Dendrian plays up to, Viceroy 20 or whatever it's called. So I've got nothing to prove here. I already know that I'm the noob. Okay. So for the Forest Mysteries, we have got Gift from the Woods. These seem to be the ideal conditions in which to create amber. Gain 5 amber every drizzle season, plus an additional 5 amber for each hostility level reached. We've got Looming Darkness. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added each hostility level. This is during the storms. This is basically kind of the ticking clock to make sure that you go through the basically this makes the game harder as time goes by. Under an open sky, lack of shelter during such a malevolent storm is simply gross neglect of the villagers. From Hostility 1, villagers with this effect have soaked clothes and get a -5 penalty to their resolve, so we need housing for everyone. At Hostility 3, Acid Rain, the rain dissolves some of the resources transported to your warehouse. Recipes producing building materials yield 50% fewer goods. Piercing Winds, extremely strong winds make it difficult to sustain the Holy Flame. Fuel consumption in hearths is increased by 200%, so fuel is going to be a problem here. And Grim Fate at Hostility 7, the forest will claim a villager's life during each storm, multiplied by the number of years that have passed. Okay, so once we get to Hostility 7, we are well and truly screwed. I don't normally like losing villagers like this. So, you were curious about... okay, so I'm Panzer. You just joined the Forest Guardian. So, for those of you unfamiliar with the game, I do have the Twitch integration enabled, although it usually winds up ruining my my playthrough more than anything. So you are technically here. So there are there's basically 2 factions inside of chat. There are the Forest Guardians, and these are the people who are sort of on the side of nature in opposition to my encroachment. And then there is the Council of Elders, who are sort of helping me out. So as a Forest Guardian, you have the option of making the game harder for me. Whereas people who are on the Council of Elders can apply certain effects. I think there's probably, if I do help... Yeah, that'll explain how everything works. So that'll kind of tell you how all the different commands work. But essentially the idea here is that this is a roguelike city builder where I am trying to establish a colony in a hostile wilderness. And the forest kind of wants a say in terms of whether or not we successfully establish said colony. So first thing I'm doing here is I'm clearing out as much of the forest that as much as I'm trying to clear out as much as the forest that you know, will let me build up in my region. Next up, I want to try and get these eggs. So let's take. I also want to put down some houses, but let's deal with this one at a time. So these things require a small trapper's camp. I don't see us being able to take both, so. This'll do. You'll not let the game be too easy? Thanks. I am still in a point where I can lose. Okay, so we've got what is it? 2, 11, 13. So humans, lizards, and foxes in terms of citizens. So Vanguard Master is helping out. God, I don't even know what poison does. So poison, cooked and raw food in the warehouse is disappearing at a rate of 1 item every 30 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm going to wind up disabling this feature at some point. Okay. So I think I said I needed room for 13. So these are two a piece, right? No, 3. So 3, 6, 9. Okay, so I need 2 more. It's a start. And we don't have any beavers, so it's going to be pretty standard logging. But we can at least get a start there. So I'm just trying to see any open gaps that we've got. We really only have the one, so I suppose the other alternative here is just to try and clear out as much of the forest with as little duplication in terms of the logging as I can get. I don't need to think it through that much. What have we got? Prayer. Prayer to the Sacred Flame and the Queen herself. Workers get a 5% chance of doubling their production yield. Well, again, you can put exclamation mark help, right? Which will say what the effects of different regions are. And I am trying to explain what I'm doing in the game, but the first thing I need to do is actually figure out for myself what I'm doing in the game. So right now, so for what you've done with your poison is at the very start, I'm losing 1 food item every 30 seconds, which now means I need to work a lot harder to get food. In contrast, what Vanguard Master has done is put down an ability that will increase the yield of people's individual production. So I think what I'm going to do here is we're going to clear out. So we'll grab the resources that we can. Let's say, so these are the top priority. And then roads are a -1. Okay. I think we're ready to unpause. So we've got the housing in place. We've got something resembling forestry. I am going to need to pick my initial buildings, but I can wait that out. Okay. So really we can just throw whatever we want. I'll probably won't have to use the lizards for the eggs at some point, but yeah, right now they're just gonna clear out as much of the forest as they can, and what we're gonna start by doing. So I want to clear out sort of empty spots as quickly as I can. The Queen's Envoy. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundation of your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, as you won't be able to change it. So we can do Forest of Nature. The forest and the everlasting rain are connected somehow. Gain +3 stormwater production for every 2 woodcutters in your settlement. Increase the tank capacity for every type of rainwater by +50, one time only. Export specialization, gain +1 to production yields for all packs of goods. And sharp sickles, add +2 herbs production for gain additional herbs for every yield. Tempting, but it's not clear if we have an ability to get that. Actually, well, no. I'm gonna go for Force of Nature. Okay, so I'm Panzer now says Ghastly Chant, an eerie, mesmerizing melody. Scouts work 10% slower on glade events. So that means when I go into these glades here, and I try to do the events, I'm gonna have more difficulty doing that. Okay, and our first batch of orders. So we can get have 6 foxes for at least 30 seconds, or give in building materials, crops, and provisions. I do like that it says whether or not we can build these right now. I do like the fact that this gives me a building. So I think we're going to go for People of the Forest. Definitely like Problem Solver, so we'll take that. And then we need to deliver 5 packs of crops or sell 15 amber worth of goods. I would normally have gone for Rich Harvest, but I'm going to do Booming Economy because it gives me newcomers, which will help me with the foxes. Yeah, but when I try to do the glade events, obviously that'll slow it down. But I mean, again, like the thing is, when I can't exactly, in my opinion at least, I can't turn on something like Twitch interaction and then complain when people make the game harder for me. Like, that is the experience that I've signed up for. So, you know, it is what it is, right? Like, I'm not going to be overjoyed that the game is more difficult for me, but I'm not going to, oh wow, did I really make that a priority too? I mean, it makes sense given the hostility that we'll be facing, but yeah, well, Vanguard Master's done the prayer, right? So in this case, it's a 5% chance of doubling their production. I'm not gonna get mad at you, I'm Panzer, if I lose because of being a Forest Guardian. Like, this is the game, right? So don't worry too much if it doesn't work out for me. I need to try and rise to the occasion. But yeah, so the first thing we're doing is trying to get the necessities down. So in this case, we almost have enough housing for everyone. We've got a little bit of an unhappiness because of hostility of the forest. But, oh, now I always thought that was... Okay, no, it's just the hostility in general that causes that. So hostility of the forest goes up because of logging. But what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get the basic resources in order to, build all of these things that I need. The next thing that we're going to do now that we've got a little bit of an idea of the different objectives that we're working towards, what I'm going to be doing is we're going to go into a glade. We're going to see what resources we have available to us. And then we're going to start sort of building up an economy and try to decide how we want to approach, all of these different challenges. So, one thing I might want to do is get rid of the forest guardian up here. Or alternatively, what I might want to do is try and take this area out, because that's going to get me a path to two, less difficult glades. And again, both of them are viable options. It's kind of an open question which one will be better for me to work with. Okay, I'm going to change the lineup for the forestry. Okay, so now what I've got here, in terms of how the settlement is working, we've got one person tending the ancient hearth, and then we have one person. We've got one person kind of acting as a generic builder. Now, as it happens, we don't have that much in terms of just in terms of buildings to work with. Just trying to think. I think we'll wait for to choose a new building. Okay, distant howling. The trees seem to move closer and closer. Hostility is increased by 20 points. Okay. But essentially what I'm relying on here is I'm letting I'm not even really going into the glade all that aggressively. But what's really just happening here is I'm building up the resources that I need, and we're working towards what will eventually be the foundation for encroachment into these into some of these tougher areas. There we go. So we've got a small wheat field, a snake nest, and a small encampment. So for the small encampment, we can welcome new people in. What's nice about this is that this also gives us the new arrivals in the form of a lizard and a fox. So we will welcome them in. This gives us more eggs that we have access to, so I'm actually just going to shift that over a little bit. Oh, no, I'm not. We'll wait for them to clear that out. So this didn't give us too much. It does say there's a wheat field here, so I could put a forager's camp down, but when they say small, they mean small. I guess it doesn't hurt, though, so... But in terms of an overall strategy, there's not a lot for us to build off of that, so I think I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and make a move on the larger glade. One other question I would have, so in 4 minutes 44 seconds, do I want to hold off on my building selections, or do I want to do I just want to say, well, we're going to need to build something special moving forward? I think in this case I can afford to wait, just because right now we've occupied the population with other tasks in terms of gathering. But once we've got the new arrivals, apparently I built too many buildings. Okay, so we've got the Looming Darkness, Lizard's Resolve is low, and we do not have any homeless, so we're good. But we'll get 3 new workers as a result of the small encampment. We are going to have a little trouble with the lizards, but we can get through that pretty simply. So there's going to be 2 priorities that we have moving forward. One, I want to get my specialized goods down, so that means planks. I don't really have a source of stone, but like the first thing that I want to look at would be how am I able to make human houses, lizard houses, and eventually fox houses. And for that I need bricks, fabric. Yeah, sorry, bricks and fabric. So 2 priorities in terms of buildings will be brick and fabric buildings, basically. What is a specialization? Okay, so the foxes and humans. So once the storm is done, we'll start thinking about our next few moves. Okay, I'm also going to slightly adjust the placement of the woodcutter's caps. Which actually makes this road look even goofier, but... whatever, we'll figure it out later. Okay, choose a cornerstone. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundations for your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, as you won't be able to change it. We have Rebellious Spirit. The people are feeling oddly rebellious. Gain +1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. Every time a villager dies, impatience is increased by an additional 0.2 points. We've got Protected Trades. The forest recedes as heavily guarded trade caravans pour into the settlement. Hostility is reduced by 15 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. And Calming the Forest, one who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with all. Every glade event's solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. I think I'm going to try Calming the Forest. I haven't had a lot of empathy options in the past, but that doesn't mean that I won't have them in the future. Okay. We also have some new arrivals. So again, we're trying to get up to 6 foxes. So in this case, we will follow as much as we can down that path. Now again, this may be a little premature, but I do want to start opening up some glades, so we're gonna accelerate this plan a little bit faster than I had originally intended. And we're quite close to getting our new mission, so I'm gonna hold off on the new buildings, but we do have quite a few idle people. Now we've got a total of 4 idle workers. And right now, all of their jobs are currently occupied. Right now, there's just no jobs for them to be doing. So, I do want to fix that where I can. Actually, there is one thing I can do, and that is get them. I can get them chopping down trees. Again, I'm just trying to open up this big orange area here because that's going to be where I put all of my houses and such. Oh yes, there is actually one other thing that I could have done. I could have put down a trader. You know, we're close enough to opening this up that I think I'm okay holding the trader post for a bit. Okay, more missions. Fox Resolve up to 16 and 2 Glade events or need for jerky fulfilled. Let's take a risk on the Happy Foxes. Glades in time discover 2 glades at an interval of 180 seconds. Progress will reset if the time between discoveries exceeds the limit. Okay. I think we can achieve that. The alternative would be Blight Post and Purging Fire in the Blight. Oh yeah, no, this is actually a lot easier for us to do. So it's tempting, right, because of the box of tools and the newcomers. No, okay, I'm gonna do Into the Unknown. Okay, so this is where, so it sort of feels like some of these decisions might be kind of arbitrary, but this actually winds up giving me some structure in terms of how I want to build my subsequent turns. So because I need to try and achieve 16 resolve for the foxes, one, I want to do that early because the hostility is going to be moving up and that's going to be dragging down the foxes resolve. But there's a number of different things that I can wind up building. So for instance, if I get porridge, skewers, pickled goods, brawling, luxuries, or treatment, this will make the foxes happier. And now, in order to be able to build these things, I need to build specialized buildings. So with that in mind, I'm going to make a quick note of some of the things that I want to prioritize. So for me, tools are a big one. So, fox houses. Porridge. Skewers. Brawling. Luxury. So the other thing that I want to keep an eye on is things that might also appeal to one of my other groups. And in fact, I particularly want to appeal to the lizards here because the lizards are a bit, like, just the overall resolve required is quite a bit lower. Or reputation, I guess. So, we'll say skewers, pickled goods, brawling. Yeah, so in particular, skewers, pickled goods, and brawling are our current priorities. Do you know Frostpunk? The game is like that, but you are fighting not to freeze and die for your whole village and still trying to get food. Yes, I'm Panzer. I like Frostpunk quite a bit, actually. Oh, I did not realize that foxes were less affected. I should actually read the description here. Majestic and mysterious creatures deeply bonded with the forest. They evolved a symbiosis with blight rot through long exposure to rainwater, which caused some visible side effects. Foxes are skilled scouts and feel comfortable working with rainwater. Right. I didn't even notice. Okay. So this now starts giving me some ideas in terms of what buildings I want to work on. Okay, so carpenter's already a good choice here. Now the lumber mill has the virtue of specialty. But I think I'm going to settle for a carpenter here, just because that gives me the tools. The other thing to keep in mind here, I'm probably going to want to focus on copper bars. So on my wish list, I'm gonna want something that'll get me those. So yeah, I'm gonna sort of bunt a bit and go for the carpenter. Okay, so the grill is tempting here because of skewers. Copper bars less so, but I mean it'll do the trick. But yeah, I think we'll go for grill. Now, I have struggled in the past with okay, actually there is one thing I want to try. I don't know what it takes to make porridge. So there's got to be a better way to find... I'm assuming you'd use like grain for that, but... Oh, here we go. Okay, the beanery. So, beanery, tea house, and distillery. And that requires grain and drizzle water. Or alternatively, vegetables. But let's say grain. So, yeah. There's an argument here for grain now. Or for a small farm, rather. So, we'll pick that. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a good source for bricks. But we'll work on that. So, while we're at it, I'm gonna put down a carpenter if I can. Oh, it's a little crowded in here still. I should also see what the carpenter requires for construction. Okay, so I don't have fabric, which means I have to put down a crude workstation. I did want to get that blight post down, so we'll start on that. And we'll wait until the blight post is constructed, but we'll put one of the lizards to work there. Obviously I can abandon the woodcutter's camp, but in this case this is just helping me clear out the... you know, all the areas that I want. Most of this stuff is going to be moved when I can. I just want to get early access to the resources. But essentially what I want to be doing now, all of these little diamonds that you see here are new blueprints. So if I start achieving some of these goals, which you can see all of them here, completing glade events, opening glades in time. In fact, I might want to think about... yeah, I've got a risky approach in mind, but I think it'll be worth it in the long run. Okay, so we're going to get one of the lizards working on the crude workstation for starters. And then the next thing I'm going to do is... oh. So we'll get the basics for the carpenter down. What I do want to do is, if I can, I want to put all of the... like all of this extra stuff that I'm building up here in this region that isn't within the hearth. So right now the stuff that I've built is pretty easy to throw away. But what I am a little worried about is as time goes by, oops, small foragers camp has no deposits nearby. Okay, so we can free up the foxes there. I don't need to really move this quite yet. Okay, so remember that one of our orders here is to open a second glade within 3 minutes. Now again, this is another hostile glade that I'm opening, so it's definitely a risky move, but it's worth it in order to achieve the goal. So we're going to hit that now. Now, as far as like the reason why I cleared out all of the reason I cleared out the whole region was I wanted to make sure that oh, great. The foragers camp should be able to help. Nope, it needs a large foragers camp. Okay. So yeah, what I want to make sure is these guys still need to worry about clearing out this area, but I want to make sure that these foresters are only focused on the glade. So, what we're going to do is just make sure that we paint the right area here. Now, what are we up against? So we've got snake nests, swamp wheat field, medium abandoned cache, haunted druid's nest, and a stone-toothed termite burrow. So this is the thing we're worried about, the stone-toothed termite burrow, an aggressive parasitic species able to eat and digest even the hardest materials. There's a forest specialty, so we'll put the foxes on this. So if we don't deal with this in 13 minutes, we have to deal with the agitated swarm. Nothing can stop a hungry stone-tooth termite swarm from feeding. Destroys all stored building materials, bricks, fabric, and planks. We can burn it down with oil or any of these associated materials, and we get a termite infestation. Harvesting and planting are 50% slower, is active only when the corresponding glade event is being worked on, and will gain clay, eggs, and meat. And then alternatively, we can tame it, which is the Nempthy choice, and we'll gain a contained stone-tooth termite barrow, gives insects every minute, counts as 4 harmony decorations. So I can use pipes or tools. I don't actually have... Oh, Jesus, okay. I don't really want to use parts, but I don't really have anything else that I can employ. So I'm going to make a really risky move here. Well, actually, let's see if we can do better. So I've got 13 minutes to work on this, so I'm gonna risk something here. How's my fabric? Non-existent. Okay. So I got a few things that I want to do. Number one, let's get a trader in here. Okay. And then I'm also going to want the carpenter. Okay, so this is one that I'm willing to just straight up destroy. We're trying to remove a small trapper's let's say no for okay, yeah, everything's dealt with. So in this case, I need to get some of these parts back. Okay, so here's our second area. So I can deliver into the unknown. Now that gives me a box of tools, which is also helpful because that's now going to allow us to tame the termites. So again, we are going to suffer a negative effect as a result of this. Agitated termites can be a real nuisance. -5 to global resolve is active only when the corresponding glade event is being worked on. This is going to take 3 minutes, but we are going to be hit by the storm during that, so that's going to create a problem in terms of overall morale. But generally, we want to get this stuff dealt with sooner rather than later. Now, we've got a small destroyed caravan. A destroyed caravan was found in a newly discovered glade. There are drag marks leading deeper into the forest. What could have caused such mayhem? Unwelcoming region. Traders are afraid. They will not visit the area. Neither trading nor trade routes are available. And cleanup duty, 1 impatience point. So if I don't deal with this, those are the consequences. I think sending to the Citadel makes the most sense in this case, but we need a pack of provisions for that. Alternatively, we can loot it. Now that is a corruption choice. But yeah, in this case, we want to send it to the Citadel, but now I'm going to have to make the pack of provisions, which creates some difficulty for me in the current environment. Okay, moving on. So we've got an option for a trapper's camp here. I guess the question is, do we have any big meat sources? Yes, we do. Oh, and the stonecutter's camp will do the trick here. Okay. So there's a few things that I'm contending with right now. Okay, so let's go take a quick look at my goals again, because I think there was something, yeah, trade 15... No, we probably don't have what it takes for 15 goods worth, but let's see what we can do here. Generous donations tempting. Oh, that doesn't count as... Okay. I'm happy for it, but like that didn't quite do what I thought it was gonna do. So it does feel a little scary to sell out so many eggs. Hmm. Okay. I actually want one more in terms. I want to buy heavy millstone as well. Or do I? Let's give it a shot. Okay, that's 2 buildings worth. So I am gonna go for the... but see, I need a way of making flour, I think. I should still go for the trapper's camp. Okay, the smelter helps me with the copper bars, but I think we already have a copper bars building, if I recall correctly. Like, that was what the carpenter was for. Did I get the building for... Yeah, skewers we get from the grill. Oh, the grill gives me copper bars. Okay, so the cookhouse is hard to justify. Distillery gets me porridge. I do have the option of re-rolling as well, because I don't have a way of producing this flour yet. I think I'm going to rely on... Yeah, I think we need to go further down the path before I push too hard, so we'll go for distillery instead. This is definitely turning out a bit weird, but I'm interested in seeing where this goes. Okay, so let's just take a quick second here to review what we've been working on. So we have completed Booming Economy and Into the Unknown. We need 2 more foxes for People of the Forest. We need 1 more Glade event for Problem Solvers. So we know we're going to get that one. So getting 6 foxes and then Happy Foxes are going to be the 2 more difficult of the 2. Now we're already working on the Stone-Tooth Termite Burrow. So the next thing that we're going to want to do is work on the Destroyed Caravan, but for that we need the makeshift post. So we should build that first. And then I do want Stonecutter's Camp, because we do need these resources. It's not immediately clear what I want to use an artisan for, but I'm not opposed to keeping that, so... So this storm is going to suck because of the morale penalty that we've got. But we'll try and dance around resolve-wise and see if we can keep our people from leaving. It's basically going to be there's going to be like a minute where we're really cutting it close. So provisions, I needed 6 and then 10 amber. Okay, so lizards already have low resolve. Wow, we got really hit by looming darkness. Oh, and there's a soaked clove. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention to my overall morale. I really blew this. So a big shelter, we've got a total of 6 homeless, so a big shelter should be what solves this for us, but we need that like pronto. No, we don't have the resources for it, so never mind. So we're almost certainly going to be losing some people off of this. Oh my god! That was not intentional. Oh, it's because they had nowhere else to go. Okay. This is gonna get really, really ugly for a while. Cleanse or cut down. Yeah, cleansing is the right option here, and I think we can do that right away. Oh. Nope, we need... Ooh, that's going to be a tough one, actually. How you doing, Ellen Ripley? Holy hell. Yeah, I don't see how we save anybody here. We're just going to lose a whole bunch of people, sadly. It's particularly painful to lose the foxes because of the people of the forest goal. Could have saved the human, but we'll just leave it. Okay. So, I'm gonna re-roll this one. So, this is a tough one for me because the rain mill helps me with the flour, which is probably something that I'm going to need. Actually, so I've got a distillery already built. Okay, so I don't actually need to make the flour to get the porridge. So what I'm going to do instead, I might build a rain mill later, but it's clear that the clothier is more directly relevant to my current interests. I'm going to prioritize the foxes here for a bit. Okay. Cornerstone, meat specialization. You've managed to enlist some excellent hunters. Meat production increases by +1 every 25 times it's produced. Steel pickaxes, add 2 to stone production, gain additional stone every yield. Or prayer book, scouts work 10% faster on glade events for every firekeeper assigned to the hearth. Let's go for meat specialization, although we're not quite at a point where we can take advantage of that. I really need to think about... Okay, so we'll do send to the Citadel here. Now we need to get these coats built, and sooner rather than later. So... it's not entirely obvious. Oh, actually, So if I'd been paying attention with the Druid's hut, I actually didn't need to build the clothier in that case. But the question is, how do I cleanse this place? Horrific phantoms appear before the villagers. Get -3 to global resolve every 60 seconds. I need the clothes, so... we will cleanse it. And, as always, we bring in new foxes. And we still have homelessness, so let's deal with that by building a new shelter. I do need to build some specialized shelters soon, but obviously we're behind on things like the carpenter, so I'm going to take this one step at a time. Okay, obviously we've cleared out as much as we're going to. In this case, I'm just going to get them to sort of chop away what's available. I need to completely revisit my road networks and such, but right now I'm just going to content myself with the construction that's already happening. As soon as this becomes available, we're going to start making coats for it. Okay, and they've got the resources they need, so we can start making those provisions. So what I probably want to start working on is planks. Okay, why are my lizards sad? Haunted, fair enough. That was due to this, so we've only got another minute to worry about for haunted. I don't think we have the tools to send these to the Citadel. That's what we're going to work on. We're at 8 though, so we're a little bit closer than we thought. I am tempted to just demolish this post. Yeah, let's do that. 40 seconds. And again, the aim here is to charge out. Actually, you know what? Let's get people working on clothes right away. So we're done in 25 seconds. We should be able to save the lizards before that happens. Okay, so the aim here is to build coats. Oh, this is great actually, so we just need 2. They're technically already building too much, but that's fine. So what we want here, we want as many people as possible working on this because we don't have that much time left on the withered tree. Okay, for orders, empathy, choose at least 2 events by making the decision empathy. Now we probably doesn't count the one that we've already done. So I'm going to do advanced logistics for the drizzle and stormwater. it wants me to build 2 rain collectors, which I probably should have built already. And then use clearance water for 125 units worth, or alternatively sell 35 amber worth and use 90 of any type of water. I think this is a more realistic objective, so we'll go for this, and we can get started on the rain collectors right away. There's a lot of production that could be happening right now and isn't, so I should probably work on that. Now, this is an obvious call for a mine here. If anything, just for the copper, but I'll take anything that I can get. Okay, so we can stop the fabric construction. We do need the bricks and planks, though. The hell was that? Oh, that was my antivirus. Okay, so either Google's lying to me or I've got some kind of malware which is so dastardly it's not able to show me what's going on. You're going to sleep. Good night. Thank you very much. I'm Panzer. I hope you got at least a bit of a glimpse on what the game is. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to navigate my current problems. We've got 5 minutes and 3 minutes 17 seconds to 3 minutes now. I think at this point we just need to pray that the clothes get built in time. I'm a little surprised that we haven't already got a shipment in. Great. Oh yeah, we have another building, so let's figure out... The bakery is tempting. I think I'm gonna go for the rain mill, though. So I think we're guaranteed to get hit by the effect at this point. We've got 1.5 minutes before the timer goes to the bad place. Okay, it says delivery in progress, but again, I just don't think we're going to get there in time. Okay, so we are gonna keep working on on clearing the forest. Okay, now we know we're gonna get hit by the blight rot. What am I doing? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to play favorites with the foxes. We'll give them a little time, but again, we need to get that number up to 6. So again, not my favorite place to be in, but we did get through these tough Glade events, so I'm somewhat content on that front. Unfortunately, I did also wind up wasting a building out of all of this, so that's less good. We'll stop playing favorites with the foxes. Actually, we can do that now, because the storm's going to be over in a second. And these guys, so there's a bunch of stuff for us to do, but in this case, we're going to start clearing out the easy glades for a bit. And we've got Old Farloff. So let's just take a second here. Okay, so first of all, People of the Forest. So we've achieved that. Oven Diligent Woodworkers. Some woodworkers just can't stop working. Gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced. Cheap construction. Buildings cost 40% less, but every discovered resource node has 5 fewer charges. And Exploration Expedition. You took some of the best explorers from the Smoldering City with you. Get a constant -5 penalty to Global Resolve, but plus 15 to Global Resolve for 5 minutes every time a new glade is discovered. That's really tough. That would actually push us over the edge for some of our species or races, so I don't think we can afford to do that here. But I'm going to do Over Diligent Woodworkers because in the end that's just going to get me some more options as far as trade is concerned. So, with Old Farloff, I don't mind paying up for some copper ore, although we should be extracting some on our own. Crystal growth, +1 crystallized dew production. Salvaging tools. Caches discovered in glades can now be salvaged. Every time you open or send an abandoned cache to the Citadel, you gain... Okay, this is a big one for us, actually, because we're going to be opening a lot of caches. So I don't think I'm going to bother buying anything from Old Farloff right now. Although I don't really have good brick production. Oh yes, okay, so where do I get my copper bars? I guess that was from the grill. Yeah. And then at some point I do need to get some decorations down for the hearth, so maybe we'll work on those. Well, the other thing I need to do is get some specialized houses down too. So let's start working on that. We're past the point where I... Like, really, I should have been working on this stuff a while ago. So for lizards, we've got 17. We also have some homelessness right now, so I want to make sure that's resolved. So for lizards, it's 2 per. So realistically, I want 9 of these. Nuts. Okay, so that's going to mean I need a total of, I guess, 18 fabric and 18 bricks. Okay, so the other thing we can do is start building housing for humans as well. So that's also going to involve... No, that's just 6, so we only need 3 of those. To start. Okay, so this is the last of the new buildings. So Brickyard would be good, especially because it gives me crystallized dew. Yeah, the rest of these, I think we go Brickyard. Okay, so I expect... Where was it? Oh, okay. Well, whatever happened to that other one. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I was supposed to get the upgrade that got me the fox houses. That's my bad. Okay, there is a lot to get through. Now the good news is that we have a lot of caches, so as long as I'm able to... oh, I gotta figure out... Oh, hang on. We have an insect to crystallized dew pipeline. Cool. Okay, so this is definitely something for the foxes to work on. Also, I can favor the foxes and get my Happy Foxes event. So this might cost me the lizard morale, but okay. I'm going to move my woodcutters camps to somewhere... So again, the priority right now is to go for some easier camps. Right now, I've got a number of fairly straightforward objectives to complete, and I'd like to just give myself some breathing room, because I definitely put myself in a tough spot. And then I'm going to do my silly pathing thing. Just helps me decide, or not decide, but it helps me know when I'm, what the limits of the... These roads are effectively free, so it just helps me keep track of the hearth. Okay. So we've got Happy Foxes and Advanced Logistics. We can afford to... you know what? I shouldn't have done that, because I could have got the ticking reputation as well. Okay. So the important thing here is that we've more or less taken care of the Fox's needs. We've got a luxury and a therapy need. Okay, so actually I need to start thinking a little bit. So we can build incense. What I'm really looking for here are luxury... So luxury, brawling, pickled goods, treatment are the big ones for me to focus on. Okay, tea house. So if we can God, this is one that might be good for a re-roll, if I'm completely honest. I think I'm gonna settle for a smelter here. Okay, I also need to figure out this 90 units of rainwater of any type in rain engines in production buildings. Okay. So let's connect the pipes. I'm happy to just crank it right now. So yeah, right now I, if possible, want to... Actually, you know what? Okay, we don't have homelessness problems. That's good. I'm eventually going to adjust the sort of placement of all of the different buildings, but I can worry about that later. This trapper's camp is out of target, so we're going to demolish that. And we'll build a big one nearby. So this one shouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, apparently they can pick up... I don't think that's true. No, apparently it is. Okay, more orders. So we can try and deliver 50 scrolls and build a temple, or we can try to deliver 20 luxury goods. Okay, this is going to be a tough one, but I think we can actually pull off luxury goods. So again, the layout of the town's a bit of a mess the layout of the town is a bit of a mess right now, and I need to realign my citizens' priorities. The big thing right now is that nobody is wanting in terms of like outfits, which is good. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to wait for the next storm. We'll get through that. And what I'm going to start doing is... Once we clear the next storm, I'm going to see where we're at in terms of achieving some of our particular goals. Actually, we've already got... Yeah, like these roadways just look weird. 4 more decorations and aesthetics. Okay, we can work on that. Okay, so stone deposits, a drizzle water geyser is kind of nice. Yeah, nothing too dramatic in here right now. So again, I want to do the fancy footwork in terms of maintaining the foxes for a bit, but... we're almost at the end, but I'm gonna push this. Might have lost the lizards as a result of that, though. Maybe not. Okay, export specialization, gain +1 production yields for all packs of goods. That would be good for the luxury goods, actually. Hidden reward, to gain 1 ancient tablet for every 2 completed glade events. Or grain delivery line. I actually like the idea of a grain delivery line here. Okay, cool. We saved everyone and we're going to get the ticking resolve from the foxes. So, it's worth taking a second to review where we're at. So, right now, in terms of what we're trying to do, we've got 2 more buildings that are coming up. Now, I kind of said that I was focusing on the foxes, but if you notice the number of things that I've been actually achieving, it's pretty low. So I do need to start getting serious in terms of how I'm taking care of my population. The other thing is I'm sitting on a lot of send to the Citadel. So we've got 0.75 here, another 0.75. So that's 1.5, and then another 0.75. So it's 2.25 that we're sitting on in terms of stuff that we can send out to the Citadel. So basically, yeah, you know what? We'll just say 1, 2 here. That'll basically get me to my last building. Presumably, there's other ones kicking around here. Now, in total, that's going to require 30 tools. We currently have 8. So the thing that's going to solve that for us will be the carpenter. But right now, we're not producing any. We're not producing any of the copper bars that we need. So that's going to be accomplished with the smelter, but the smelter is currently waiting on bricks, and there's a lot of things that are demanding bricks right now. Although, I should say... Actually, these guys shouldn't be doing anything, right? Or, hang on. Okay, so we've got some plant fiber to work with, but I'm actually running out of ways to generate fabric, which is going to be a problem when it comes to housing the lizards. So let me just take... This is why I take a second to review my my notes. So from the trees we get wood, mushrooms, and leather. Okay, so leather is going to be a source. And then from natural resources we can rely on egg, stone, mushrooms, meat, grain, coal, and copper. So I think it's fair to say that in terms of fabric, you'll notice that there isn't, like, other than the leather that we get from chopping down trees, we don't actually have a natural way of generating fabric. Mind you, we're not really using the leather or the plant fiber for anything else, so maybe we'll keep one lizard in there for historical reasons. But yeah, so the thing that's happening right now is I need to actually I should also do a bit of an audit in terms of the different buildings that I have access to, particularly like how am I going to achieve certain goals. So I believe the distillery is going to be what gives me it's going to be what gives me porridge. So let's just consult the so grain's our best bet there, so grain and drizzle water. Actually, any kind of water, so. So I sort of have a source for grain right now, but not a permanent. Actually, no, we've got a source for grain, so that's good. Okay, next up, skewers. So skewers we get from the grill. That requires insects, mushrooms, or meat, and then vegetables or eggs. Eggs are going to be our best bet here, so. Ugh, I messed that up. Okay. Pickled goods we don't actually have a recipe for. We also don't have broth. Okay, so the rest of the needs for the foxes, really it's just food that we're satisfying for them right now. So I may need to think a little bit more about that moving later on. So for the carpenter, I don't 100% believe that, by the way. Okay, well, if I wanted, I could strike the leather worker. Now, leather worker helps me get fabric at a better rate, so. Pack of luxury goods. There's a few things we can do here. So realistically, I think... man. This game's really good at throwing interesting dilemmas at me. So like there really is a good argument for salvaging a lot of these different ones. I think rebuilding is the right call though. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep with the existing plan. I'm gonna make sure that all of this stuff gets built first. Actually, one exception to that, I'm going to prioritize the leather worker because that's going to allow us to make our make our fabric go further. In fact, we could destroy the crude workstation after that. How you doing, Tikri? Really good to see you. Okay, I can get a ton of eggs, which we actually already have a path for, or we can get some fabric and vegetables. I think I'm going to go for a large influx. Okay, now we do have some homelessness, though, so let's see what we've got here. I'm doing all right. I'm working on a few things, but I'm pretty happy with where we're at right now. Okay, I'm not quite sure how I deal with low with fuel because I've just kind of assumed that I've been chopping down enough wood lately. So maybe we will hold off on the planks for a bit. Okay, the lizards are big mad. Yeah, I mean, we're doing the best with what we've got here. I don't think there's a whole lot. I think at this point here, we just... I think we build what we can and we let the timer tick by. I can afford to play favorites for a little bit longer with the foxes. Again, this is... I'm relying on the ticking reputation that this is going to get me. But right now, like, we're really just waiting for everything to process. There is one other option I have, which is if we are getting so low on resources, you know what? Yes, this is the right call. I'm going to build another woodcutter's camp. Oh, but we don't have the parts. So there's some I can buy. I can also buy tools, though. Okay, so I need to make sure that I keep 10 amber. I think in this case I'm just going to buy up all the tools that I can. Well, hang on. Let's be careful about that. I actually only need 30. I can see a situation where... Okay, so we need more fabric, so we'll buy as much as we can out of that. I need to make sure that I keep 10 amber in reserve. So... 62... I can also do a generous donation if I am so inclined. This isn't worth it. Yeah. I'm gonna settle for this trade. Okay, so I'm gonna realign a few of my priorities here. So we're gonna skip out on the carpenter right now. I'm gonna assign the humans to send all these bits to the Citadel. Okay. Next up, I'm going to get these guys to do a little bit of cleanup duty first before we move them deeper into the woods. I don't think I'm quite ready to take on another dangerous glade. I think right now we're just going to clear out what we can among the easier glades. Because again, where we're getting our points right now would be... you know, like the trade and industry, luxury goods objectives. We're actually doing quite well in terms of achieving objectives. So right now, our main source of reputation is coming from elsewhere. So right now, I want to focus on where I can. I want to get. So first of all, I want to build my wood back up. I want to finish the construction that we need. For these buildings. So right now this is a question of bricks and fabric, it looks like. So again, we're sort of at the mercy of the brickyard in terms of producing, you know, what we need. Maybe not crazy about the fact that we're using... You know what, we're gonna say no crystallized dew for the next little bit. Because crystallized dew was so that I could make tools, and obviously we've been able to get what we need for the tools. Okay, so right now I have a lot of idle workers. So the next thing that I want to think about, is there something that I can be doing with my workers that's productive? So in terms of the carpenter right now, no. In terms of the trapper's camp, I can't believe I... So that explains why the eggs are short. But yeah, the funny thing is right now I have a lot of buildings, but I don't have a lot of buildings that are doing... I don't have a lot of buildings that are specifically doing what I need. So I'm going to put the foxes in the building that they're most specialized with. And at some point I'm going to figure out how to make my roads a little less insane. Actually, we can start with that right now. Assuming something opened up. Ah, the leather worker. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there we go. Reputation bonus. Okay. So again, the ideal here would be we want to try and find some ways of satisfying the foxes, also known as my weekend. So the beanery is best for porridge and pickled goods. We have a lot of duplication in our setup right now, but okay, let's put down a couple more decorations and our last building. So we can go for a market, a place where villagers can fulfill their need for luxury. A monastery where they can fulfill their need for religion. The Fox House. You know what? I think the Fox House is a nice permanent way of boosting their numbers, so we're going to go for that. We've got 10 foxes, so that's 10 fox houses. Oh my god, that does require crystallized dew. Alright, well... if we need 10 of them, then... Sorry, it's 2... If we need 5 of them, then we need a total of 10. I'm actually finding it a little bit harder to say that there are some streets that need to be obviously removed here. I'll maybe add one at this point, and there's a little less point to this one here. Welcome back, Vanguard Master. Okay. So I do, where I can, want some... Actually, this will go, both coal and copper ore are helpful here, so I think we're just gonna... We'll milk that for all it's worth. We're probably gonna have to stop playing favorites with the foxes for a bit. But again, I'm happy for the ticking reputation. Try and get a little headway with the lizards, because I know it's going to get tough with the hostility of the forest. Okay, now as far as the leather worker is concerned, I've got our last orders. Rainpunk Enthusiast. Use 100 of drizzle clearance. Okay, alternatively 50 need for clothing fulfilled and 30 oil. I kind of feel like we can actually achieve this, but we get 30 tools for the Rainpunk Enthusiast. I think I'm going to go for rainproof coats. Serving the people. I feel playing with fire is... this is actually more achievable for me, so... Again, we're going to let the... We'll let the storm do its thing this time around. Yeah, everybody's in a bad mood. I'm gonna get a couple lizards working on fire duty. Yeah, so right now it's just production is too slow on a lot of things. It chiefly bricks, but we are going to work on that. Now, I don't think we can move the kiln or anything like that, so we need to make a path. Okay, we're about to lose the humans if I don't play favorites. I think I'm just going to have to let him go. Actually, we don't need the fabric right now, so... Saw people trying to talk to you earlier, but you had the stream muted and wasn't paying attention. Did I defeat the forest? Nope, we're still working on that. Yeah, sadly we're just going to lose the human on that. We may also wind up losing the fox, but the thing is, we don't have the same goal that we used to, so... Low on food. Okay. I was kind of dreading that possibility. So we've got survivor bonding. The people in your settlement have survived many hardship, bringing them close together. 10% villager speed, 1 global resolve. Mist piercers. You are allowed to use legendary mist piercers. With such a rare gift at your disposal, the queen's expectations are high. The content of the glades will be revealed, but each discovered glade increases the queen's impatience by 0.5. I think I'm going to go for the extra global resolve. And we are going to favor the foxes again because they're my source of sort of ticking morale. Looks like we have... Okay, so we finished our job in terms of kind of unpacking all of the different caches. Let's go for these guys. So first thing I'm going to do is clean up the roadways a little bit. Some of these are still pretty daft, but okay, that's actually roughly where I want it. We don't know people in the Blight Post right now, so I think we've got more humans than we know what... Well, okay, because we don't have the human houses right now. But as far as lizards are concerned, we actually need one more lizard house as well, so let's... Again, we're not exactly in a position to be throwing away bricks, but... And then what are we needing? Okay, so we need a service building. There's a lot that I need to do actually, so I'm gonna just let that... I'm just going to leave this be for now because I have other priorities to work on. Okay, so unfortunately, the grill was a good idea, but we don't have what it takes to turn that into anything we need. We're actually at 0 for all of the food. So we're at 249. Now I don't think Sother the Ancient's going to help us food-wise. So really the best we can hope for here is just to eat the eggs and the... Actually, there is one other thing that I can do. I can build another... trapper camp. Oh, but I don't have the parts. Yeah, so this has got to be the... Oh, this is a woodcutter's camp. Yeah, so I mean, these guys are working the best that they can. We really need another one, though. Unless I can think of another way to... Yeah, we just don't have any sources of food. So I'm going to rely on the ticking resolve quite a bit here. And then perhaps it's time that we... So realistically, I just need to achieve 2 of these goals. So first of all, let's think about packs of luxury goods. We're going to go to the recipe. So the carpenter and the leather worker. And looks like the carpenter's slightly better at this. Okay, so this is going to be the first thing that we worry about. Nobody's got a wood specialty, so it doesn't really matter who we put in, but... Now, unfortunately, we don't have that much in terms of, like, special things that we can build. So... We'll start with incense. Okay. So ale might be something... So I do have some pottery I can work with. Alright, let's start with ale as well then. And the foxes are about to... Alright, so they've grown accustomed to luxury, so we're gonna have to just roll that back a bit. So what I'm gonna be working on right now... So we've got a need for clothing that's slowly ticking up. Also, rainwater and engines is looking kinda good here. Yeah, so I think we're just naturally over time going to get what we need out of this. What are they making anyway? Oh, luxury goods. So wine, tea, training gear. We can make tea out of herbs. Yeah, this doesn't do it. Oh, but we can start making porridge out of the tea house. Okay, so once we built everything that we need, we are going to start restoring these. In fact, I can just go ahead. So I think that's going to cover me in terms of all the extra stuff that we need to investigate. Hell, crank it. We want this number to go up, so there's trade and industry. Okay. So the important thing here is we just need one more point. So the incense... Okay, there's actually... We kind of have this in the bag already. So what we really need right now are the packs of luxury goods. So the way we make the packs of luxury goods would be with the incense. So we don't even need to worry about the ale anymore. So we currently have... 6. So I need 14 more. So that's 56. So let's just get an even 60 to be sure. Oh, well, we only have 50, so... Which means I probably need to invest in the... Well, okay. We'll do 20 for safety. Clearance totem's tempty. Okay, so first of all, we'll do Ways of the Forest to help lower... that'll improve our global resolve, so we'll pay for that. I'm also going to get the clearance totem. Still need to make sure that I can pay for my goods. I'm going to buy the steel drills. Okay, so that's a pretty good trade for me. But yeah, so the carpenter's going to make the luxury goods now. We still have the amber left over for the trade. Okay, source of mushrooms, which is good. I do need the parts, though. So put that down. Now I got to think about what I sacrifice for the parts. And I think probably a woodcutter's camp is the answer here. So that gets me 2. And yeah, same story. Oop. So this really cuts into my ability to chop down, chop down the forest. But obviously, getting the resources that I need, particularly for food, is a really high priority right now. Although again, what I'm assuming right now is that we're just going to make the packs of luxury goods. In fact, that's one that I'm willing to crank up the... So we'll have some blight rot to deal with. Now, if we wind up fulfilling the need for clothes, for clothing ahead of time, we'll start working on the oil instead. Okay, foxes are starving, which is not ideal. This is the big problem, is I don't really have any other way of dealing with starvation right now. We're really just hoping that we can get the items that we need. But again, if I build the luxury goods that I need, if I get the coats that I need, if I go into the dangerous glades, any one of those things are going to be sufficient to complete the mission. So yeah, we got a few insects out of the... So again, not an ideal playthrough by any stretch of the imagination. I definitely messed up a few things, but we got a win, which is what matters. Or will get a win. There we go. Oh, we are 0.6 away, so I just need to find a way to push people. It may be the lizards that we're able to get the win out of. Should have paid closer attention to the needs. So, I should probably start working on these dangerous glades, because this is gonna get out of hand really quick if I don't if I'm not careful. I'm also willing to guess... Okay, no, they are taking up plant fiber. So what I think I need to do right now, I need to start prioritizing some glades to push into. So let's... we're going to start with this one. Because, again, anything that gets me positive reputation is a good one here. So you'll notice we're starting to make some skewers, which is good. I think probably it's going to be the oil that we wind up needing, so I'm going to put some humans to work on oil production. And these guys come with food. Okay, I'm going to play favorites to try and save the population. Okay, here we go. So this is a farm. So this is good news here because this is going to help me solve the food problem. We've got the blood flower. Oh god, which gives us decaying food. But if I ignore it, the odor of blood flowers is making people feel sick. -3 to global resolve. Planting crops 30% faster. So this is not ideal, but we get what we need. Now, if I send this to the Citadel, we win. So I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, we're at 3 tools, which means the carpenter needs to go back to producing tools. And actually, yeah, this is going to take longer than... This is going to take longer than we would normally imagine because I don't have copper bar. Well, hang on. I don't have copper bars, but how much you want to bet I got a lot of copper ore. So, we go to the smelter. We make copper bars. And let's get that farm. So at this point, let's go like this. Cornerstone, Training Grounds. The settlement specializes in training gear production. Gain +1 lizard resolve for every 70 training gear produced. We don't have the ability to produce it. Crowded Caravan. Each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers or reinforced axes. Wood cutting is a lot easier. Let's get more from the woodcutters because we only have 1 of those working now. I don't think... Yeah, I can't path around the farm right now, so... Although I can at least make a path. Okay, there we go. So that was the ticking resolve from the foxes. So, I mean, I'll be honest, like... That was a pretty rough run of it. Weirdly enough, we were actually back to getting self-sustaining after some a pretty dodgy run. But I think that was just another decent example of like having a plan and sticking to it. Weirdly enough, we weren't as reliant on tools as I was previously. We did ultimately win because of that priority of keeping the foxes happy. Although even then, I wound up keeping the foxes happy in an indirect way. So in terms of the points that we got a win, 150 points, reputation 420, 390 impatience, 13 impatience left, so 390 points. 8 orders completed for 60 points, 8 regular events completed for 24 points, 3 dangerous events for 45, kind souls to no villagers died for 75, an appreciative nod. Impatience stayed below 4 points for the game, just in time, finished before year 8. And town finished the game with at least 40 villagers. So we're going to go back to the world map. Now, this is the thing that I was hoping to find. So, Bronze Seal, this area contains a weakening ancient seal. At the end of the cycle, if the seal is within your embarkation range, you can try to reforge it. So, again, I'm taking this as within your embarkation range, so that would seem to me to be... So if I go like so... So I believe if I do that now, I believe this ends the cycle already. Resource nodes have fewer charges, lower chance of containing fertile soil, and trade routes are 30% slower. So this is a very, very difficult level, it looks like. So probably what I want to do next, given that we've already, you know, again, if it says if it's within your embarkation range, this tells me that we're onto it. I may want to start Oh, what? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so you're fully committed in terms of. Oh, that's really interesting. So you. Oh man. Okay. This is actually. I didn't realize that's how this worked now. So basically, um, you like you're kind of geographically. So it used to be that you'd always kind of go out from the smoldering city. Now it actually looks like you're going out from your last settlement. So in this case here, if I want the food bonus, I would kind of have to do this Coral Forest or Royal Woodlands level. If I want to try and go for the extra artifacts, that's gonna have a pretty profound effect in terms of how I play in the future. I think probably grabbing as much food as I can is the way to go here, so I can either go for a Royal Woodlands or a Coral Forest. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the most inspiring as far as exploration's concerned. The problem is here, I think if I go at this end, if I recall correctly, this will end the cycle. Well, this won't end the cycle, actually. So I can try and go a little bit further. So we're about halfway. So it took us, can't remember what it was, like 7 and 8 years. So if I want, I can try and push out even further. I guess the question would be, do I think that I can pull off 2 more expeditions so that I can see this point of interest, or do I try and maximize my food by going here? I'm slightly more inclined towards moving here, even if that means that I'm not able to try out some of the, or to see what's in this new point of interest. But I mean, that's a decision that I can make for the next stream, because we only have half an hour and it takes me about 2 hours or so to win a run. What I am going to do though is go to the Smoldering City. So normally I don't like buying stuff in between, but it would be very helpful to have those fox houses. So we're going to unlock that right away. That's a blueprint to your pool of essential buildings. Fox house, and building made specifically made for foxes. Has to be built near a hearth. Can house 2 residents. So this would be a starting ability for harpies. This is less important. I don't know if I really want to be spending all of these points right now. The embarkation. This would actually be kind of tempting. So that would require 108 food, which I do have. Okay, like I said, I don't normally like spending this stuff prematurely, but I do like the idea of an embarkation bonus like that. So I've locked it in. And under deeds, the Patient Queen, don't let the Queen's impatience grow above 4 in a single game. Fiery Wrath, Cornerstone. Resources you sacrifice in the Ancient Hearth burn 5% longer for every impatience point you have. Okay. I don't know. I feel okay about how all of this went. So I'm going to leave it there. We're not quite done with streaming for today, but I think I'm done with Against the Storm. So I'm going to guess people would be okay with me doing this again next week? Or is there interest in one of the other strategy games that I play? So I'm just going to take a quick second to... I'm a little bothered by the alert that I saw from Google here, so I'm just going to take a quick minute here to see... Okay. I'm gonna need to do this after stream, so... okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Like I said, I don't really like starting... I don't really like starting a run partway on Against the Storm. So what I think I'm going to do, if that's okay, and I don't know if Dendrian's still around, but I'm going to do a little more. I think I'm going to do a little more Tetris effect, if that's okay. Sorry, I got a little distracted there, but I'm just getting... I always get worried whenever I see a message that's, talking about security, particularly on things that affect the broadcast. Okay. So I think it takes me about an hour to do a full journey run, but we're still going to try it. There's a side of me that wants to try on expert, but let's see if we can do a little bit better in terms of using the zone. I have tried multiplayer on this. It is tough. There are some very good players on this. I also don't quite know how Tetris multiplayer works, so that's a bit of a disadvantage for me too. Ooh. I may have overdone it. Uh-oh. I think I screwed this up big time. I'm not quite... I don't think I could quite articulate what exactly I was thinking I was doing here, but... So the original plan was just to try and get a lot of like combined Tetrises, but I kind of let it run away on me. Okay, so now if I want to start doing silly things again, that's a little less costly. Ugh. So obviously, if clowny stuff like that happens later on, then we're not making it to the, you know, we're not making it to the big finale at the end, but... So now you can see why I struggle with multiplayer. Okay. I'm really pushing it here. You know what? Let's make this happen. Messed up. I thought I was going to get a little bit more time on that, but I can clean this up reasonably quickly. If I'd been paying attention, I could have used that. Oops. Could have used that square block elsewhere. Okay. So obviously I've got a zone, but if I can build up towards something nice, I'd like to. You know what? Screw it. Oops. Drat. This isn't quite where I wanted it to go. I don't know, I kind of felt like I was playing a lot better over the weekend, even though I didn't have a whole lot of sleep for that, but that's fine. I mean, it's not a catastrophe by any stretch of the imagination. I just feel like there's a lot of sloppiness. I don't even know. But again, we'll do the best with what we've got. So yeah, we didn't do as well as when we first did the deep, but that's fine. We don't get better unless we practice, so I might be quietly hating myself while I I do certain silly moves, but it's better than not putting any effort into improving. Oops, wrong side. Alright, so I've closed myself off to a couple of very useful... Oops. Okay, kind of relying on a lot of things I don't really have right now, but... Okay, so let's see if I can do a little bit of a better job making the most of a zone here. So I should... So I guess the aim here is to build up. So I could technically trigger it now, but I feel like there's more construction that I can do to get this ready to go. Yikes. Okay. So even if I mess it up, the next long line has got to be the one that makes it happen. I mean, I need to be locking in lines here now. I can't believe I screwed this up. I mean, 14 lines, nothing to sneeze at, but... and I also believe it's about to start speeding up on me. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. So the obvious step is just cleaning. There we go. I don't think I should wish for... I think I should wish for something like that, but we got through it. So. Now I kind of done it. All right. So again, we got a max. I think I'm trying to remember when it starts really ramping up. I probably just made a world of hurt for myself. Oh yeah, okay, let's see what we can do with this. I think I just spoiled all the fun. Yep. I had like an idea in my head, and then I realized too late that I was assuming that the board was a certain way rather than actually building it. We've got Quint. Sorry, I'll try and read the rest of your message, but the pace is starting to pick up a little bit. So, oh, we got an opportunity here. 1, 2. All right. Once again, dropping Tetronimos into shoots while relaxing music plays. Good work if you can get it. Thank you, Quint. I'm glad to see you. So yeah, I was enjoying Against the Storm, but I finished the run a little bit faster than I was expecting. And I don't normally like starting... So like, Against the Storm's a lot of fun, but I don't normally like starting one run and then... I don't like starting at one stream and then sort of trying to figure out what my intentions were in the subsequent broadcast. So I decided that I would I'd pack it in and play some more Tetris Effect. Although I've been making some rather I will diplomatically call, I've been making some creative choices. I don't need to get clever with this stuff. Let's just lock it away and then... Actually, I can build towards a something big with the zone, I guess. So I kind of need to keep it together, because the last couple of times I've tried to do this, I've wound up hurting myself more than anything, but... Perfectress. How much you want to guess I'm never going to be able to do something like that again? Should have done something with that square that I had, but... How far did we get? TBD. I'm still in the middle of it. But thank you for assuming that I've lost already. It means a lot. I know, I'm being silly. Ritual Passion. I'm gonna do something dumb. So I should be saving this for when it gets really intense, but... Oh dear. I am not prepared. Oh crap. Alright. Well, this is gonna make life interesting. Ugh. Oh, that was too early. Oh well. Let's make something happen out of this. No! I just gotta lock in whatever I can off of this. This sucks. I feel that could have gone better. Well, actually, we got an area high score, but I think that was the Perfectress from earlier. So let's try and clean up the mess that I made at the end of the last level. Does anybody, I know so there's a little less chat in here, but then I've also been giving people less to react to because really all that I've been doing is making occasional noises at the game. Now that a lot of you have seen the game all the way through, does anybody have like a favorite level or favorite track? Obviously, it doesn't have to be, like, they don't have to be the same. But I know Ritual Passion, the one that we were just on, comes up a lot. So that's one of the... because that is such a popular level, I do like talking about the chant going on in the background. Because again, that is a real thing. Like that, again, there's that movie Baraka that I like recommending just because it has another connection to a game that I like a lot. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, but... But obviously, Tetris Effect is more than Ritual Passion. In fact, there's a lot that isn't Ritual Passion in Tetris Effect. The majority of the game is not Ritual Passion. So, with that in mind, I'm just kind of curious. I mean, again, if that's your favorite level, it's totally fine, but... I can see why it's so memorable because it's one of the first, like, so number one, it's one of the first levels where they sort of increase the speed, like that gives you a challenge. But on top of it, it's a really catchy song that they choose for it. Again, one that's based off of a sort of a chant or group activity. I don't actually know what it counts as. I guess it's a chant. All right, hope you all like dolphins. I'm not making life easier for me. So I believe you get an extra. I believe you get a bonus to your score if you kind of like chain the. If you chain whatever the like the clears one after another. I don't know if it helps you get past like the line quota faster, but it definitely makes you feel better. Nuts. Well, crap. Oh, I've had a max nuts. I don't even know what to do with this. And I chose the worst possible answer to that. Alright, well, gives me something to think about. Yeah, this does actually have a nice one. I like the sort of drum solo at the end. For some reason, I think that there's more to it, but it's actually what plays at the end. I got absolutely nothing here. was kind of expecting it to get a little less freaky, a little... you know what? I just blew this big time, but let's make the magic happen. No, wrong one. I need to live long enough to get that long block. Oh. Alright. I mean, that was more cleanup job. Whoa! Alright. Okay, this just got away from me, but... It's funny, I used to think this wasn't all that fast, right up until I have to clean up a mistake, and then all of a sudden this feels like the fastest thing in the world. Anyways, we'll be fine. Cool. Not so cool. Damn it. I got the wrong one. Anyways, that's fine. It just opens me up for success later. See, I always thought that was what played when things sped up a little bit. Okay, let's try and build up to a nice big, Oh, that doesn't help me. I need more. Okay, so I need to replace that long block. Okay, just ruin that long block. Oh, God. Okay. That's gonna be a world of hurt. Obviously, I wanted to build that into something much bigger, but I really did not do myself any favors in that preceding period. And of course, the horses are out of the barn, they're running around getting shot. Or whatever's... I don't think they're actually getting shot. So I think in my wish to try and be a little bit better with my my use of the zone, I've sort of started to carelessly use it, which is probably just as bad as not using it at all. But we survived. I think we'll just take the bird in the hand at this point. But we do have the we're back to being at a max, so do our best. This is a little premature, but I can make it work. Oh, I needed something a little bit more. Come on. We've obviously done better than 13. Although honestly, anything that isn't self-sabotage I should be grateful for. No, it's not. I won't get too clever. Okay, I think this one gets a bit spicy. Oops. Alright, let's clear that up. Oh dear. Ruthless. Alright. Hell. Okay, so I want to try and make something of the max. Oops. 12 could have been worse, I suppose. Did not do myself any favors there, but I think we can get out of this. Okay, we gotta... Oh, now I got done it. Alright, got a cleanup job now. There we go. And then we get another long block to... No, we don't even need another long block. I just need left facing L. Oh yes, this one gets a bit scary. Okay, now we need a long one. Okay. I'm trying not to betray myself in terms of some of this setup because this could be good for... Okay, so I gotta find a place to put my stored one. Okay. There we go. That's kind of a free-for-all. Nice. Just in time for things to speed up. I chose a great time to do the... Well, then again, I wouldn't have gotten to the sped up section if I didn't get all those points, so... Again, didn't do myself any favors there, but we can get through it. What the hell did I think I was doing there? I don't suppose there are any Aphex Twin fans in the chat, are there? Because it's not the exact same sound, but this actually reminds me a lot of... Aphex Twin. It's just a Cornish electronic musician. I don't even know what he's been up to lately, if I'm completely honest. Yeah. Not one that I... Like, I don't know, I'm always pleasantly surprised by some of the weird and wonderful stuff that chat is into, but it's definitely one of those ones. There's actually... So, I'm probably the last person in the world who should be giving people, like, social advice, but I did... I don't normally wear, like, band shirts. I did make an exception, though, and pick up an Aphex Twin shirt for the simple reason that when you find someone who... who recognizes it, generally they're like an interesting person, so you want to... You know, if you can, you want to be able to talk with them. So, I don't know. I find that a useful little flag to plant to see if anybody, I don't know, anybody salutes. But it's like, I don't know. It's like TV shows. It's annoying when... You know, if someone has a favorite TV show and you haven't seen it and they respond, "Oh my God, you haven't lived." It's a TV show, right? It's likewise, it's music. It's good. There is a sound that reminds me of something in an Aphex Twin track that's in the game. If you are not familiar, making you familiar will not... It will not unlock secrets to Tetris Effect that you never knew about. That's the only reason I ask. The other thing is, too, like, chances are if any of you go out and search it out, like, you're just gonna say, this is weird. Like, why do you like this? I'm like, I don't know, I just do. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Okay. Starting to put some semblance of order back in. My anger isn't even with the game, it's always at myself. So I didn't want to switch out to that long block, but I probably I don't know, I wound up messing up. Oh yeah, the fireworks one. I like this level. Mind you, the same could be said about literally every level in Tetris Effect. And to your question, Vanguard Master, is there a chance you are not being completely honest? I don't know if that's about me. I missed the context. That could be in reference to me not being someone who wears band shirts, in which case I can assure you I am not someone who wears band shirts. Or it could be about me, someone you don't want to take social advice from. And on that count too, I sort of feel like I'm probably not a good example for someone to be following, personally. I might have been able to fill that up a little bit more, but I'll take the wins here. Oh, nuts. Double nuts. Triple nuts. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Anyways, it's gonna start really coming down in a bit. So let's just comment when people say insert phrase here if I'm being completely okay. I think it's generally safe to assume that if I'm playing Tetris Effect, I'm not going to be able to catch up with people's wit, because there's going to be a longer gap between me seeing the message. No. Oh, I really screwed that up. I could have put the L block in there. Alright, that's fine. We'll get through it. Wrong one again. That's what I needed. Oh, crap. Oh my god. I really blew it. Alright. Wrong one. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I've got a couple that really really savaged me here, so it's a big cleanup job. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna pop this. I need a little more time to think. This isn't getting me what I need. Oh no. I made it worse. Alright, I mean, that's nothing to be proud of, but we got through it. There's nothing to be proud of as I achieve a new area high score and get an S. Let's just make sure I don't completely screw this one up. Ugh. I was about to start fixing problems for myself, and then I made a new set. All right, that's fine. Getting there. We can do better. I wanted something else, but... So I should probably save the next long block that I get. None of that helps me. But again, I could have put that in a better place. Okay. I'm apparently getting back to my favorite game of self-sabotage. That doesn't help me. So, once again, let's clean things up. It's gonna hold off the zone for a bit, but I didn't think it was going to be the end of the run, but I definitely felt the pressure on that one. Okay, here we go. Let's start building towards a good zone. That's probably going to come back to bite me, but... Ooh, already has. So I need to find a place to put the squares. Okay, this is early, but I think we can work with this. Boy, I better start delivering. Okay. I mean, I didn't leave myself a whole lot of room for extra stuff, so... 15. I'm assuming when you get sufficiently good at Tetris Effect, you know, like, roughly where the big breaks in terms of, like, speed come in. I'm assuming that's part of the strategy of... I didn't want to do that. All right. That also didn't help me. I'm just trying to get to the next long line, but... I think I'm creating some headaches for myself if I'm not careful. very careful with this, but we have some opportunities. Oops. Okay, that one wasn't fatal though, so... So again, I'm trying to set myself up for something really good. I think I gotta deal with what I got, though. Oh, nuts. At least let me clear this thing out. There we go. That didn't exactly do me any favors, but... Oof. Gross. I am screwing this up big time. So I think this next one might start kind of fast. Oh, 3. No, we're good. But I got to use the opportunity to clean up. There we go. I can stop panicking. What I'm really trying to do is... based on our conversation on bravery on an earlier stream, really just trying to demonstrate to you exactly what bravery looks like by being very calm and sort of this is such a weird way of putting it, but the Platonic ideal of Stoicism. Clearly, whenever small things go wrong, I keep my cool and I don't complain at all. Kind of man you want to have in your foxhole. Rarmonger, sorry, let me just catch up, and you're doing great. Thank you, Vanguard Master. Sorry, this is my fave backseat gaming game. Left, right, no, left, the other, left to turn it. Yeah, fortunately, I can be a lot more sanguine about backseating in Tetris Effect because I just can't pay attention to chat as much. I mean, I do appreciate being able to have some back and forth with chat. Just obviously, as I was saying to Vanguard Master, like being able to like concentrate. That's gonna be tough to sort out. What I've done is I've created a bunch of situations in which I need to rely on like the long blocks. Okay. We kind of got out of the woods there. I definitely could have done more with the zone, but right now I just want to lock in some gains. Ah, hell. Oh, I screwed up. Well, that was only 8, right? But yeah, anyways, I do like the back and forth with chat during this still, but just by the nature of the game, there's a bit more of a delay just because I need to focus. Oh yes, this one. Now I'm gonna wish that I kept the I'm gonna wish that I kept the zone. I really messed that up. Okay. I'm not out of the woods, but I've got a little more breathing room. I don't even know where the hell to put this. Probably should have locked away that, oh boy. Yeah, I should have locked away the long block, but I panicked. Couple things I can do to fix this though. I wish I built towards something bigger there. I didn't want to trigger the zone. Oh man. All right. Where did I think I was going to put that? Oh boy. Obviously that's earlier than I wanted, but I forced my hand. Just give me that long block. Okay, 10's not bad. We can do better. You've never played this version. It's great. We're actually doing the journey mode, so if I can make it to the very end, you get to see something cool. It's not something that I like. People who are better at this game like really make the game sing with the special thing they do at the end, but it's still a lot of fun. Sacre bleu. I don't think I've sabotaged myself more on any given run. Like, and the weird thing is that I'm actually getting some of the best scores that I've gotten, at least on PC, despite this fact. Anyways, this one definitely gets spicy. This is not the fastest it gets, so I am absolutely saving the zone for something special. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't do myself any favors there, but no harm, no foul. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we gotta hit the Stop the Madness button and clean this nonsense up. It doesn't even matter where you go. I need another long one. Oh, boy. This is gonna get character building for a bit. No! More of that famous self-sabotage we were talking about. No! Oh, I thought that we were on to the next one. Okay. I need a lot of things I don't have right now. That didn't help me. I think this could be it, but we're gonna put up a fight. No! Oh no! Ah! At the end of that, man, we were really far off of where we needed to be on that. So I think I accidentally pushed the down button on a couple of those there because it felt like they went down a lot faster than before. That was a mess. I think the big thing on that one was I mean, I'll be honest. I think if I'm completely honest with myself, that's just some screw ups from the start. Like I worked my way out of some screw ups, and in the end, it's not exactly like they came back to roost, but I got kind of lucky for a while there. So it is what it is. That's the worst I've done on stream by far. But you know what? Sometimes these things happen. I was talking about Dendrian earlier today. So Dendrian is currently playing Against the Storm. And for those of you who just joined us for Tetris Effect, I'm sorry to send you off to another game. But Against the Storm is a really relaxing game. Dendrian is a lot of fun to watch as a broadcaster. He's definitely somebody who, you know, likes to describe himself as a second monitor broadcaster. But honestly, he's actually very nice to engage with. So I'm going to leave you in his capable hands. I will be back Wednesday where we might do Phantom Brigade. I'd like to do more Super Raft Boat together, but I don't know if anybody will watch. So I don't know. Let me know if you'd like to see that, but I think probably Phantom Brigade next. And then on Friday, I'll figure out whether or not I want to do Age of Wonders 4 or Cyberpunk, or maybe we could even do Outlast Trials. But anyways, have a good night, and we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks. Not my. All right. Well, whatever you're up to, Vanguard Master, I hope you. I hope you get through what you need to do. Anyways, thanks everybody. We will see you in the next one. Bye.
It's true. I pause a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking. I shouldn't sell all of my grain. No, I should sell all of my grain. I have 2 buildings going. That should be fine. it's a fight against the pause.